Heard of Mad Magazine? Have you ever heard of Mad Magazine? I just sent you something that you may want to watch later. There was a show called Mad TV. It was like a comedy show. And they had a cartoonist at Mad Magazine for decades named Don Martin, and they animated his stuff. And it's really simple animation style. It's like puppetry, but I'm like, these are actually pretty good gags. Some of them didn't age the best, but most of them are still pretty good. I was like, these would be something fun to check later. I can now see the chat on both ends. Let's go.
There is a Mad Magazine in Spanish. I don't know if they take this, like the same ones in English and then translate them, or it's kind of their own thing. Actually, don't know.
I know the magazine's still around in English as well. There was a TV show called Mad TV, and it was like a competitor to Saturday Night Live that came up in like late 90s to early 2000 aughts, but it did not survive.
You're cute.
Yes, you are. You're the cutest. And this is nice, being able to lie down while doing this.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's so much. Yes.
Yes.
I can keep an eye on chat by turning my head this way. And I can make sure my shoulder isn't on fire by just turning my head back.
Oh. Right, did you find your sling?
No, but my mom found a different sling that I'm using when I'm walking around so that I just don't use the arm.
Okay. Oh. Be right back.
like that.
Soap.
Not too much, not too much. How are you, dear monkey?
Oh, doing alright. Just tired, but I'm waking up. I'm waking up.
Waking up, waking up, waking up, waking up. Bird noises for birds.
Oh, you hear them? Hell yeah.
Well, I have the windows open here in the studio. It's getting a nice breeze through. Otherwise, it can get a bit muggy feeling in the studio because even though I'm the only source of moisture, I hope, it after a while it just recycled stale air.
Ah, yeah.
So I've opened up the windows to let the outside air in. Despite allergies.
Aw,
It's not
that's
too
right.
bad. It's manageable right now.
Hell yeah! Welcome everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the Hunchin
how
Bat
you doing?
stream. I am here with my friend and husband. I mean, you're also my friend. I guess you're like.
Yeah, I hope. my dear, sweet husband and bitter rival and enemy.
Holy shit. I mean, sometimes, like, some couples feel like that.
I just remember the time that we were at the place for registering, and we were talking with an official, and we had, like, kind of snuggled up, and she went, "Aw," and then said something very quickly in Spanish that I didn't understand, and then you translate it as, she's very happy. She's seen people that are getting married that never even look at each other. I'm like, oh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
God.
Right, yeah, like people when we were doing the getting married paperwork, like before the marriage, they were she was like, I don't remember her exact words, but
Oh, you said
like
to love each other.
Yeah. Oh, you actually love each other and that's why you're getting married. It's like, yeah.
That's not normal. Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Like, mainly because she feels like other couples are like, they just come in and they kind of each doing their own thing and shit. And I mean, fair, but if they're like angry at each other for some reason, which happens, but I don't know, you're doing your paperwork to get married, I would assume you're happy, at least.
At least look at each other once and nod so that you don't look like you're just two strangers that got put together by fate.
Yeah. Yeah, goddamn. Let's see. Monkey.
Moncarius.
Moncarinos.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Let's see. But otherwise, yeah, pretty good day. Anything new for you?
Not much. Been having a couple difficult days when it comes to energy and being able to eat. And I'm like, God damn it, I was doing so good. But, you know. Also, woke up early.
Yeah. I am proud of you for that. I know it's not easy, but I am proud of you for that.
Yay.
No. I still have that now stuck in my head. Fucking.
It just sticks.
The rain just sticks to you.
The rain just sticks. Sounds terrifying.
Yep.
The rain just sticks to you.
There actually used to be a thing that was common called acid rain. It hasn't been common, thankfully, for a while. But yeah, it's when the rain actually is like acidic.
Wait,
it's
what is
by
it?
high levels of pollution.
what
it's
acidic?
Caused by high levels of acidic means like it burns you.
Ooh. Damn. Okay.
Hello there.
First bugs, hell yeah! Thank you for the best viewers. Shit, whatever.
Yep.
Goodbye.
I am banning you, sir.
Goodbye.
There we go. Hello, Pat. Let's see.
Bot alert. Hello, Pat. Peepees.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what a pip is?
No.
So, remember how there's the characters like called Pippus in Deltarune?
Right. Yeah, it's like this little like tiny creature with like a
little dots. They're based off of if you have a dice and they have those little dots on dice, those are called pips.
The dots on the dice. Huh.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I did not know that until like in my 20s. Not the first half of my 20s.
Damn.
I was like, oh, you count on the dice. I'm like, you count. Someone's like, count the pips on the dice. I'm like, you count the what?
The pips.
Mm-hmm.
The peepees. It's just such a funny word.
Today was rough. Oh. Glad you have a day off.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're working on some fan art. Yeah,
sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
So they're eating at the long table. Why do people always sit at the ends of the long table when they're eating?
To be as far away from each other as possible.
That always bothers me, where it's like, yes, like I can understand sitting across from each other, or if somebody's like important, they sit at the end and then you sit like next to them on one of the sides. But I'm like, what is this? It's like an engine made to make people uncomfortable.
Like at least, like if they're family or something, like I would like to sit like next to my family, like or something.
Yeah.
Like.
In my opinion, it's like the ends of the table have two purposes. Either this is a function of there's an important guy, and then you just sit on the sides, or the second function is like we ran out of space. You have to be at the end.
We run out. Yeah, exactly. Like you only sit on the ends, like when you run out of space, pretty much.
Yeah. Because the thing is like, I don't know. Whenever it's like two people far away from each other, I'm like, these are just two random strangers that were both. They ran out of other places they could sit, and now they're just.
Aww. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, it's a bit of a it's an early day stream.
Yeah. Which can be noticed easily because like nobody's here yet other than Pat. Oh my god.
I was saying it more like it's just we're early.
Like Hoon early in the morning on a Friday. Sheesh.
Well, we both have reasons to be up early. Mine is I do stuff I still check my schedule even on days off. And
Yeah.
You yourself also is like you're dealing with some like food stuff.
Yeah, and like today I woke up early-ish. Like I usually wake up early, but I just go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries. And me on my end, Pat, like I was also frustrated that day. Like, what was it? I don't even remember what was I doing that day, but yeah. So maybe my response was not the best either, but thank you for acknowledging it. And yeah, that's the thing. Streamlabs shows me a history of donations, but it doesn't show me all of them, and I was just very confused. It's like what the fuck. So I had to check on my PayPal, which I always have to like double check my password in order to enter. So I'm like, I don't think I can do this on stream. But I did that after, and yeah, you were right. The donations in total, like, well, from my numbers, it ended up at 123. But do tell me if I'm off in any way. But yeah.
The important part is that we are striving to make things better, and that over time we are seeing a marked improvement in how we respond to stuff. I understand things have been frustrating for you recently, Pat, but in the middle of chat during game stream is probably not the best place to do that.
Yeah.
So what we're hoping for is that it is important to acknowledge what happened, and it's important to change how you do things going forward.
Yeah, and so far I think it's been doing good. And Carl, thank you for the for managing that too. Like, very appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Just make sure that you're saving money for yourself. It is very much appreciated, your donations. Just make sure that you're saving money for your own future.
Yeah, that too.
Also, one of the other things, if I remember correctly, you have planned for today is if you're not feeling ill, you're going to be marching on over to Liverpool and being like, knock knock, where's my monkey?
Yes, yes. I hope I can do that today. If not tomorrow, too. But yeah, like I'm like, where's the monkey? Please, I demand monkey.
I've been saving up for about a year now for a monkey.
Yeah.
I do like, though, that like the vast majority of opinions have been like, this is a damn fun game. But there is one opinion I saw where someone was trying to be like, this is the worst, and it's just not doing well for them. Hello, Izzy, how you doing?
Hey, Izzy, what's up? Welcome. Guess who's back? Back again.
How's your day going, Izzy? Ah, you got Delta. Nice. You're dropping work on Fridays. Nice.
Dropping work on Fridays? Ooh. Deltron?
Dropping it like it's hot.
Hell yeah. The first chapter was from like 2018. I was still in college. Holy shit.
Yep.
Damn. Good times, good times. The Nope. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. How you doing? The Nope. Hello on the YouTubes. I see you.
Ooh, yes. You're right. Now I have to. Ow. Turn over slightly.
Aw.
Okay. They say on YouTube.
You just move a little bit.
Good.
It's like
How
ow,
about you?
ow.
Well, all of my body is pain, so
Yeah.
that's a constant.
No.
But hello, Nope. They're saying, how about you?
Oh. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just vibing, doing some art.
Putting the holder there. Hello, Arceus Gaming.
Ooh.
Not Arceus. Arcticus Galewing. I said Arceus Gaming. Sorry, I misread it.
I mean, I believed you. How dare you? No. I'm like, oh yeah, that is a longer name.
Honey, I have thicker glasses than you do for a reason. I am blind.
Oh. Yeah, I am just lazy to read.
Because of a person you don't get along with. Okay. Yeah. Work until you can find a new job is always easier. Don't dare watch the visitor until in fact the food. Oh, this was lemurs. Nice.
Lemurs.
You're also going to try to look for another job because sometimes you can't stand it. Okay. Yeah, an important part in work is that having a good team can make a miserable job fine. Having a bad team can make a dream job impossible.
Yeah, definitely. The same way how like in school, like a good teacher would make any subject like fun, and like a bad teacher would make like your favorite subject like a nightmare.
I know I've said this before because it keeps happening. It keeps proving true. You keep getting stories of somebody being like, "Oh man, I loved this job, except for this guy kept stabbing with a spork," and you're like, yeah."
Damn.
Well, that's good to hear, Izzy. That's good to hear. When did the monkey stream this early? When the monkey wakes up early.
AKA like once in a blue moon.
There's three situations that can cause these things. Number one, the monkey just woke up early, which is kind of the case today. Two, when something is planned later today, which it is not this time, but it can happen. Or three, whenever I'm there, because I tend to wake up early, which makes it the monkey early.
Yeah. I would say I got no choice, but also like no, definitely like you encourage me to be awake earlier just by being here, which I mean,
yes.
Goddamn.
Well, that's the funny part though, is that is because I am very sensitive to light.
Yeah.
So it's like once it's light out, I'm up. Whereas you, I have seen you so many times just be like, I'm tired, and it's like bright lights, there's noise, and you're just asleep instantly. I'm like, how?
I don't know how, man. I just
it's the one way you can tell that I'm exhausted is if I fall asleep before I can turn off the lights.
No, like that's the only way you like the only reason why you would fall asleep without turning off the lights. Yeah, I don't mind. Actually, I prefer to sleep with lights on, but it does sometimes. Yeah, like I'm trying to sleep and like I see the light of the Christmas lights, and it does bother me, but it's rare. I guess like that's when I'm not tired enough and my body wants to sleep, but my eyes don't. It's just weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Is this is one of the reasons why you see I always bury my face in the pillow because I'm like trying to escape light.
Yeah. No. But yeah, there's it's very hard to hide all the light here in my house.
Well, you have put up Christmas lights.
That too, but
it's okay to say like you like having light when you sleep. Some people do.
yeah. Well, I mean, not sleeping alone actually helps me not need the lights,
Mm-hmm.
but they are comforting.
Yeah. I know there's some people that's like, oh, why would you do this? I'm like, to sleep, to fucking sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yep, this whole week I got 5 a.m.s, which isn't the
Woo!
worst, but yeah.
Yeah, 5 a.m., good thing. It's like you're productive early. Probably there's less people. And,
Mm-hmm.
like, downside, you have to sleep super early the day before.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, you will be up around 3:50 in the morning,
Yeah.
so that you can be there by 5. Because I am very slow to get up.
Huh, you don't have to draw Pat's black eyelids. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't mind either way. It works either way, but yeah, I guess I can try out with a different approach next time.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey,
Um,
monkey. Oh shit, Mario Bros. 85 stream streak. Holy shit. They heard a noise.
thank you for supporting the monkey.
They heard a noise in the kitchen and Hood and Pat look into what's going on. They immediately see La Criatura at the fridge. Yeah. Like they just like it's just nighttime. They're drinking, just like hanging out, and suddenly there's a noise, and they both show up. Fucking Hoon holding a bat. They just look at the kitchen, and it's the bee. And it's like, okay.
Well, that's the thing. I remember Pat Stares At having a story. Pat Stares At used to be Pat from Super Best Friends, and he's now called Pat Stares At, so that he's like, different era. He had a story during the Super Best Friends era where he has a baseball bat that he keeps next to his door, so that whenever he would answer the door to somebody he did not want to talk to, he said, okay, so here's what I do. You have the bat in your hand, and you're not resting it on the ground so they can tell you're holding it, but you're not pointing it, you're just having it dangle from your hand, so that they just can see that you're holding, you just happen to have a bat. You're not holding it, you're not menacing. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, we have another person. Oh, Valkyrie. Hello.
Valkyries, welcome. Uncanny Hoon. I am uncanny? I hope not. Or not too much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hoon would hold a bat just like to feel safer, but not necessarily to hit anything.
But that was the thing. He described it as you're holding it so that it's off the ground, pointing down. it's not raised. It's not pointing at anyone. It's just pointing at the floor in such a way that everyone can see it. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yes, good. I mean, honestly, I do tend to keep a piñata stick like next to next to my bed. Just like could I get a baseball bat instead and be a bit more like I don't know, accurate or something? Maybe, but the piñata stick is cheaper, and thankfully I never had to use it, so hopefully it stays that way.
Also, I have the opinion, which is if you a much more intimidating object, I think, is not a baseball bat. It is a cricket bat.
So it's like a golf bat, or what is it?
So cricket is a British game that uses a flat panel of wood.
Ah, the like the yaoi pad.
Yeah, imagine showing up to your door with a yaoi paddle.
Holy shit.
Now there's a doodle idea for you. Alphys at the door looking worried, holding a yaoi paddle.
Oh my god, yes. Like in her pajamas.
Sleep mask on.
Yeah.
Looking kind of disheveled, open the door, holding the yaoi paddle.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yeah.
Cricket Paddle was used in the movie Shaun of the Dead. Ah.
Yep.
Is that a zombie movie?
Yeah. Yes.
Damn, nice.
I saw it and I could not sleep for 2 days. It
was great. No. How old were you? Like, were you little?
I was in college.
Ah, okay. No, it makes sense. That's fine.
Phobic of zombies.
Like, that's fine. I remember, like, what is it? Like, as a kid, they would show, like, very gory movies on TV sometimes. And, like, they just happen to be on TV. And I'm just around, and my parents are like, no, get out. And I'm like, what? Oh, shit! And they just like, but that didn't make me like squeamish or anything. It just was shocking at the moment. Like, kids are messed up sometimes, dude. Holy shit.
But that was the thing, is I was not. Why does they mention the yaoi paddle? Because.
That's something, that's something Alphys would have.
Alphys would have a yaoi paddle, yeah. But no, I'm phobic of the undead.
Yeah.
I just really don't like that stuff.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's pretty spooky stuff.
Yeah. But the funny, weird part is that I did not used to have, as a child, an aversion to gore. It is as I got older and learned empathy.
So, like, you were able to watch, like, documentaries about, like, nature and shit?
Yes, as a little kid, I watched Animal Planet as the lion disembowels, and I'm like, yo, that's wild! And then one day, just a random day, I thought, how does that antelope feel? And then suddenly I couldn't watch it anymore.
Yeah.
That, like, kicked in when I was, like, 8 or 9. But now I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're more self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but may I tell you about the like I started watching like a series on Netflix, a Korean like horror like zombie like thing.
You can talk about it. I just don't want to see any imagery if that's okay. Or if you do, I'll just turn over the screen so I can't see.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna show anything. No worries. But because okay, I forget the name. I'm gonna look it up in a second. But it's it's called It's called We're All Dead or We're Already Dead, something like that. And it's a Korean zombie. It starts off in a high school. So, but what I really like about this one, well, let me catch up with chat. Remember Discovery Planet? I used to have this series about animals, how deadly they could be, and they have CGI parts with people. Dude, you're thinking about the like a countdown, right? Like how deadly they are, but also like how fast they are, slash like how much they can like hold their breath kind of thing, and the green like CGI like characters. Dude, I was a hoe for that. That was my shit back in the day. Oh my god. But like this one, this zombie one, I really like the explanation behind why the virus starts, like where does it come from kind of thing, because that's something that bothers me in other like zombie movies. Like all of a sudden, I don't know, someone bites someone and then it spread and it's like, where it come from? I don't know. Like why though? I don't know. In The Last of Us, I like that. Yeah, they explain that it comes from the fungus, because the fungus have like more of a they can resist higher temperatures because of global warming. So now they're like inhabiting humans and shit. But it's still, when it happens in like in the span of a day. Just the whole world ends in one day. Something I zombie ants. Yeah, that's fascinating. But in this one, this Korean series, the reason why there's a virus is because the teacher used to be like the biology teacher used to be a scientist, but he was like kicked out for some reason. Turns out that he was doing experiments with like human like adrenaline thingies. The point is that his son was getting bullied really badly at school, so he was like, no, I love my son, I need to like protect him. How do I protect him? He injected his son with something that would make him not afraid of fighting back, basically. So the son was the first zombie, quote unquote, and turns out that thing is highly infectious. So the son was like he fights back at some point because he's getting like bullied. He fights back. He infects someone, and that's how it starts. It starts spreading and shit. But it doesn't like it spreads within like a day. Yes, very fast. But it makes sense because like it was a virus that was created by a dude, and that dude, the man that created the virus, like sees kind of like he's crazy. He kind of sees beauty in like human nature, just how people behave when they're like in the zombie state. It's like, yeah, this is our nature. Why did we stop being like this kind of thing? And it's like, oh, I really like the portrayal of that. Like there's a reason why there's a virus. Like how did it spread so fast and shit. The scientist ends up dying anyway, but I find it like very like I find it very cool. It's still very like it's not brilliant like when it comes to cinematography and like acting and shit. It's good, but I wouldn't call it like the best thing ever. But mainly what I like about it is how the story behind the virus. Ah! Thank you for the monkeys. Hey, that Ranger, how you doing? So yeah, that's my TED talk. I really like that series. It's called. Let me look at it properly. It's called. Let's see. Oh, it's called All of Us Are Dead. Yeah, not showing it on stream in case anyone don't want to see any blood, but I find it super cool. Let's see. Like not only that, but also like the relationships between the characters and shit. Like also very fascinating, very believable. Right? You know how like sometimes you're watching a horror movie or something and you're like, oh my god, the victim is being stupid by going towards the noise kind of thing. You get frustrated because the people in the movies like do like very dumb shit that get them killed kind of thing. And this one they don't. There were many times that I was like, oh my god, don't go there. And they're like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't go there. Okay. And I'm like, oh, Like it catches me off guard. Like holy shit. So it's like it's like a zombie movie with a zombie. Well, it's a series. It's a zombie series with brain, with brain put into it. So I appreciate it for that. Welcome back, Pat. My head bobs. Yeah, when I get hit with the monkeys. Yeah.
Because it always hits you in the face.
Yeah. Those anonymous dangerous things called letter X. Huh? Zombie films have unique stories. My dad hates them. The whole society breaks down and tribes form, kind of deal. It's kind of cliche in a way, but I mean, after COVID, I'm like, we're not too far off from that shit. Like he never liked Walking Dead. Yeah, understandable. I do love the series, the game Walking Dead. I haven't seen the series, but like I don't know, the bits I've seen, like it's kind of a bummer, the kind of series that I'm like, I'm gonna get sad just by watching this, goddammit. But this other one, like, it doesn't feel that way. Like, I don't know. I guess you can kind of tell the characters that are gonna die because of just how much like screen time they have, kind of thing. And like when someone important does die, you feel it. Like you actually feel for that person, which is not many, surprisingly. Roca anime? Oh my god, I wish. No, not at the moment, but it is kind of in the style of Roca. Holy shit. Getting some tea, delicioso.
Mm-hmm.
Left 4 Dead is very fun. That is true. It is very hard though. At least to me, I am I am not great at games. It's part scary, horrifying, and silly. You can change the survivor and zombies into different skins. That's the best part. Still waiting for the chapters. Dude, yes, I am almost done with chapter 7. Reason why I didn't have it finished is because I got stuck when it comes to the coloring. So when you guys see it, you're gonna understand why. It's like, okay, the coloring is a bit more complex than other chapters, and that's why it took me a while. But yeah, I am pretty excited to show y'all. Did you listen to the audio that I sent? Yes, I did. Just asking. I have that sound in my head that's the sound I imagine like Pat doing. So Pat sent me like an audio of like him talking to a friend that's like either very drunk or very hungover, and Pat is like, "Are you okay?" And the dude is like, "Yeah." But like not exactly like that. He makes a very specific sound. That's like my idea when it comes to this bit. I love Roca comics, cute and have good art style. Thank you. I love drawing it because it's just so fun and my characters come to life. I'm gonna sit down for a second.
That's good.
Manga writing sounds easier than webcomic because colors. Good point. I certainly would save up a lot of time if I didn't have to come up with color palettes. But I feel like it wouldn't be as like powerful, I guess you could say. Oh, your friend was raging at a game? If you only had heard his gremlin noises, awesome. You would die from laughter as much as I did. Nice. Just like to think Pat's completely rattling on whatever happened is going on, and Hun is partially listening, trying to make sure he's okay, and like Creature is just listening deeply. She's supposed to be a little confused, but yeah, I'll work on that. Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
The Green Goblin as a jockey, Elmo as a hunter. Shrek as the tank. Oh, that fits. Oh shit.
The interesting one that came out recently is a game called Firebreak, which is similar to Left 4 Dead. It's like halfway between Hunt Showdown and Left 4 Dead, where it is in the same setting as Alan Wake and Control, and you're like having to go into infested parts of the big office building for the Federal Bureau of Control.
Yeah.
And your weapons are like, one guy has a water cannon, the other guy has a taser, and you're supposed to use these rather than regular guns.
Oh shit.
And it's like, I remember Jeff Gerstmann was like, he was like, I'm not getting into it as much, but he's like, I do love the fact that like ominous music will start playing. You're already been like, what have you been doing? I've been fighting fucking evil possessed Post-it notes everywhere, so that's very weird. And then it's like, a new boss is revealed. It's Kevin from accounting.
Oh.
And it just comes up this messed up possessed person. You're like, you must destroy Kevin. He's
Kevin.
like, okay, that got me.
Oh my god, Kevin from accounting. Wow. It's Kevin from accounting. Oh no.
And that's one of the reasons why manga is in black and white, is because it is the fastest way to make it.
Yeah, that is true. Like, because manga works on a like, they have to release like a chapter per week or something. Yeah.
Yes.
And usually, like, manga groups are like, I don't know, at most 10 people. And they don't get paid a lot. Yeah, that industry's messed up. I hope it starts to change soon. The anime industry is starting to change a bit, but I don't know about the manga.
I was gonna say there's good and bad reasons it's changing.
Oh, how come?
So, good news. Things are starting to get a little bit better in the manga industry for the surviving firms. Bad news. Notice that word surviving. So, there has been a lot of consolidation going on in anime and manga. In anime, Sony is absolutely dominating. So pretty much, it's now down to like 3 companies that are controlling a huge chunk of it. This pretty much means that the reason... Why is it getting better? Well, they are keeping the top talent, but they're closing down lots of positions.
Goddamn.
So there's fewer jobs going around. They're treating their people better, but they also are getting rid of a lot of people. Manga is oddly in kind of an opposite direction. There's more manga than ever, but it's run into a different problem. Competition. So, in the past, J-pop was supreme. Now K-pop has arrived on the scene.
Yeah.
And this is having a very market effect. Well, the thing about it this way. In 1950s Mexico, could you see a Dragon Ball Z ever existing?
Yeah, probably not.
That's what's kind of happened. Japan opened the floodgates by showing how much power you could have in other countries, not just by being like, hi, I'm very large, or hi, I have a bank. It's like, hi, I made anime, you're going to buy my products now.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of happened. Korea did the same pattern. And they are ramping up very rapidly. The problem for Japan is now, oh crap, they're not just fighting against, like American cartoons. They're fighting against Korean cartoons, Chinese cartoons, Taiwanese cartoons, Vietnamese cartoons.
Yeah.
They're all at the same time. They've watched how Japan did it, and they're showing up and absolutely starting to eat each other's lunch. They're also changing the formats. Remember all of those, it used to be like the big mover of all anime was like the shonen, the young boys doing weird stuff and screaming. Then K-dramas showed up with those books that had those like very long, weird names. They're called manhwa. It's like, I can't believe I was hit by a truck and I've been reincarnated as a giant dragon.
Yeah.
It happens to have like a big booty and everyone loves me. And she's like, you're like, that is oddly specific. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That is becoming increasingly a huge part of it. A good example was the isekai craze. The isekai craze, as one person, the creator of the anime Dan put it. Yeah, he's like, I do not like isekai. It is because, one, it is a story that is entirely about a character that has no character. I'm like, damn.
Damn. Yeah, pretty much.
And he was like, he pretty much was like going, I don't want to just do fan service as a job. I want to make a story. And making a story where the protagonist is just everybody is kind of bullshit.
I mean, then, well, I was gonna say then it kind of falls into that too, but no, not really. The main character is kind of his own thing. Like,
like a good example to counterpoint to it. Also, Pat did a little thing. If you want to check that first.
The same frame. I don't know what's wrong with you. No, what's wrong with us? I don't know. We've snorted a little too much. Snorted. Fucking what? Crayon. Nice. Yeah, these sound pretty. Yep. These sound pretty chill. Pretty fun.
Yep. But the way that he described it was like, have you ever seen? Oh God, what's it called? It is the anime where everyone is stuck in a VR headset.
A movie?
There was like 2 or 3 of them, but what?
Was it a movie or a series?
It was a video game series / anime series where everyone's in a headset. Sword Art Online.
Oh my god.
The main character's entire shtick was, I'm good at video games. And it was like, there was the thing that was like, people were pointing out, like, in Sword Art Online, he had the most like milk toast things, and it just got worse. There was some isekai that was like the shield hero, and the hero like used a shield to shield people. And they're like, the hot takes were, it's not good to be mean to people. And it's like, yeah, you're really inspiring me right now with this
holy shit
deep story. And so that's what the guy Dan was talking about. It's like the entire industry just bent itself into, all right, we're going to have the following thing. We have a character that does nothing. We're going to have a harem around him. He gets sent to a fantasy world because fantasy is popular. They're going to talk about video games. And you just had the Dan guy being like, can I do anything else? And they're like, no. He's like, fuck you. I'm doing my own thing.
Holy shit.
And the problem was, guess who was really good at making stories kind of about nothing? Korea.
Woo!
So what effectively happened? Yeah, what effectively has been happening is Korean manhwa is absolutely eating manga's lunch in the international market.
Yeah, I've heard a lot more about manhwas recently than manga.
Mm-hmm. And since manhwa is partially like they're like 80-page novellas with pictures.
Yeah.
So what they effectively do is, Japan has slice of life, but it turns out everyone else was just getting better at it. And what has begun to happen was, in the manga space, they're being outcompeted. Meanwhile, in the anime space, they've gone down to like 3 major companies. So they're all making the same thing. So it's like, right now Japan's having a really rough time because that entire branding they had, that entire system stuff they had, which was, we're going to make anime and the world's going to love it and everyone's going to then turn around and buy Japanese products, that's fallen apart.
Oof. Yeah, holy shit. It feels like Japan had its time to shine. Now it's gone. Now the cool thing is Korea. So I don't think it's fair to call it that, but yeah, no, that's what's happening. Like it's just.
Well, that's the thing is, yeah, you're not wrong, because the other important part is that Japan is rapidly shrinking in population.
Yeah.
Which is causing an inflation crisis. Because one, for the longest time, they tried to figure out how to have no money, and it didn't work. And now it's like, okay, you actually have to pay people now, and they're like, oh god. Oh, well, that the thing is, I was reading a bit about it, because Korea has Japan's problems, but worse. But they're earlier in the story arc. They're going to have their fall probably worse, but it hasn't happened yet.
Oof. Yeah.
So like in Japan, the average age is now in like their 40s and 50s, whereas in Korea it's in their 20s and 30s. So even though they're having a population drop in the future that is going to be more severe, they haven't gotten to that yet.
But we're getting there. Yeah, there's a lot more old people than young people too. Yeah. So like the young people have to work for the ones that are not working anymore, and it's like, oh shit. But I guess wonder who put the rules, so it makes it pretty much impossible to have a kid these days, and not me.
Yeah. And yeah, that Ranger also says like Korean manga is incredibly derivative, but it also is like it dials into an exact thing, and since it's like a manhwa is like 80 pages, it's like I can just pinpoint a hit your exact fetish or story wish.
Damn.
In a way that the mangas could not, and I'm like, damn, Korea.
I used to see like on webtoons, like they would often be very proud to announce like, oh, these webtoons originals turning into a series as a live action series or something. And it's like, oh, that's awesome, like opportunities and shit. But then I realized that all of those ones, they're pretty much just dramas. So pretty much novelas. So they can easily turn into like dramas, real life dramas kind of thing. And they need, just like Mexico needs novelas like all the time, all the seasons and shit. There's like a lot of novelas all the time. Like in Korea also kind of the same. So there's also the same way there's a lot of manhwas and like a lot of fucking like a lot of the same too. Yeah.
Yeah. The other important part was that since the 80s, actually before that, animators have been in Asia. A lot of animation studios have all been using South Korea for the longest time.
Yes.
So like the only difference was like anime used to be like it was written by the Japanese, made by Koreans. Now it's written and made by the Koreans. So it's like this is starting to feel like this is where this is always headed.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. So people are trying to figure out what miel is.
Ah, honey.
Yeah.
It is honey in Spanish. Yes, you remember.
Yeah. So they're asking, is honey woman la mujer de miel? The woman of honey?
Yes, that would make sense. La mujer miel, because la mujer de miel sounds more like she's made of honey.
Yes, the woman made of honey. I turned on. Remember how at the convention has that Telegram chat?
Yeah.
They
they're reacting right now to Marvel Studios being like, we have a new logo.
Oh.
Called Presteme 200. What's Presteme mean?
Prestame means like lend me or let me borrow or something.
Oh, that makes more sense. So they have like this new thing that's like, hey, we have this like new logo, and somebody rewrote it as "We presteme 200 varos de los bajo mañana, and I'll pay you back tomorrow."
Yeah, like lend me 100 bucks. Varos is a way to say pesos. It's like saying bucks.
Give me 200 pesos and I'll pay you back tomorrow.
Yeah.
And so the best part is like, the response from a lot of people has been like, "This looks so ass."
Holy shit. Oh, the drawing you're drawing now reminds me of those noir bar scenes. Oh no, except in a Mexican kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, thank you for the glove. Thank you for the glove, Puma. How you doing? Honey Bonanza? Transformation based on the Kong Bonanza or an original design with La Criatura? Roque and Wilfred? Okay, let me check the full message. Holy shit.
Also, yeah, Gabe hasn't played Bonanza yet, so is Gabe looking up Bonanza designs going to be a spoiler?
I'd say like Mario Bro can send me just a picture of the transformed.
One that we have, the one that we have seen was the Donkey Kong becoming bigger Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
So you can send that one.
Yeah, that one's
use
fine.
reference art with that.
Let's see. Rogan Wilfred are there to see results. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I still need to draw more Bonanza stuff. Yeah. Okay. Just, because remember, Gabe is doing his best not to be spoiled, so I don't know what has and has not been shown, so I'm being very cautious.
Yeah, and if there's anything I have not seen, I'll let you know ahead of time, but for now, like, thank you for the bananas. Delicious, delicious bananas. So far, yeah, we have seen that in the trailers already. The trailers that came out before the game came out. But yeah, if I look up something on my own, like, yeah, Google's gonna be, or just anything that like YouTube and Google's, or like on Facebook, sometimes gonna be like, oh, here's something Bonanza related because you like that. And I'm like, I didn't want to see that. And I'm very lucky that I have not gotten spoiled yet. So don't look up anything still. I will not. So if y'all see very good art, like of Bonanza that is not spoilery, I would love to see that, because yeah, I've been missing on fan art like this whole time. I'm sure there's a lot of awesome stuff I haven't seen.
Oh yeah. Especially of that one Kong.
Oh, Conti Kong. No, but I love the tiny, like, the tiny evil Void Kong guy. I love him. Once I saw, like, there was a meme of like what, Void Kong fan versus Funky Kong enjoyer or something, but it's pretty much like Virgin versus Chad thing kind of thing. And I'm like, why not both? Her name is Puppy.
Yeah, the reverse. Yeah. The reverse one where it's like the person's in the wrong one and screaming. And then it's Mario because he's like, no.
Yeah. Oh my god. How you doing, Sleepy Gamer? She's the ones that have the really hairy arms. She's a type of monkey. She's a, I was referencing the meme. It's yeah. I mean, her having a tail already like that. That means that she's a monkey. But the furry arms. I mean, I don't know. The furry arms are very gorilla-like, but she's definitely a type of monkey.
Also, some monkeys have huge ass arms.
Yeah, more like long arms. Well, I guess yeah. I guess like the monkeys I tend to look at, they're either gorillas or chimps or like macaques. Otherwise, I know there's a lot more monkeys, but yeah. Okay, share the three you should know. Yeah, there's the ostrich, the zebra, I think, and the monkey. Hell yeah. God, the fact that like Donkey Kong usually does not have a bare butt, but when he's transformed he does, is like, Nintendo, why? Nintendo was like, hell yeah. The simps are gonna simp hard. Dos, cuatro, seis. Okay. So you can give her sort of Kong Bonanza design or one based on La Criatura that's still Bonanza based on the. Yeah, okay, I'll see what comes to mind. Wanted to do something and just have it be your honey design or a tall criatura. Ah. So like you're thinking of a tall criatura or like she still has the same proportions except she's just huge. Oh no. So yeah,
it's just honey woman bare butt.
Oh no. Bare butt. He's like, no.
Wait.
No. Okay, get the banana. Oh. Ah! Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, Pat.
Did you hear that somebody has already done a speed run with 0 bananas?
What? Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
And it made some people very upset where it's like, but that's all he wants in the game. And the person's like, no, I'm not getting.
Damn. It's a
And it was
sacrifice
like
version.
titled "None" for Donkey Kong.
No! That's awesome. None for Donkey Kong.
It was like either none for Donkey Kong or like he will have none.
No.
And it was like the fandom being like, you shouldn't be doing this. What are you doing?
It's a video game character. Yes, but it is inhumane.
This is cruelty to Kongs.
Kong cruelty. Cruelty with K.
I remember also, yeah, there was a suggestion where people were like, can we just have an ooh button?
Also, there's no ook button. Damn.
Not that I know of.
Thank you for the save, woman. Holy shit.
But they were just like going, could you imagine if they were like, the group who were like, could you imagine a conversation tree? And it's like, every time it's a DK, it's like, so your options are, I will take the mission, or I refuse the mission, or banana.
Yes. Banana. Oh. Streamlabs sees Russian currency. That's good news. Okay.
Hello.
Oh.
Gadwork. Oh my god.
Gunworks.
Gadwork is a streaming animator.
Fellow streaming and animator. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Yeah. I think I've shown you them before. They're the alligator that lives in the sewer.
Okay, it rings a bell, but I don't quite remember.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but still, want to give them a shout out?
Yeah. Yes, I will.
yeah.
In a moment.
A dabble.
How you doing? How you doing today?
I love your icon. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah! Welcome, welcome, friend. Yeah, go check out the Gunworks. Hell yeah!
Also, Gadworks, if you've ever seen a series of Undertale animations, they may have included this monkey.
Yeah, it's my cringe past. I can't escape it.
Mm-hmm. You're ahead of deadlines? That's awesome. If you ever saw The Hero, if you ever saw Fish You Love, if you ever saw the one about you're just ahead.
Yeah, the pirates is just ahead. Oh god. Like, I like looking back.
They said cringe past makes for peak future. I'm like, yes.
That's the best. That's the best quote I ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. My cringe past. Yeah, I like looking back to them. It's how much of.
And if you've ever,
Mm-hmm.
and if you've ever watched a Spooky Month, Gabe has been helping as one of the animators for the last few of them.
Yeah, starting at the third Spooky Month was my first. Now we're at number 6, and number 7 is being made.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. You should be wary of Crocs skaters considering the case passed with them. Oh. Yeah. The gremlins.
Yeah, I don't think Gad is a Kremlin.
Yeah. One of those nice gators that speak up for monkey rights. Yay! Good, good. Oh yeah, no worries. I was not like, oh my god, a gator, you can't be my friend because you're a gator. No.
Yeah. But thank you so much for coming. Welcome in.
Yay! It's Pokemon! Yes.
Yeah. Also, the VTuber model that you see before you, that was also made by this dear monkey.
Yeah, I'm self-made. because I'm broke as fuck. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna learn how to make a VTuber.
You're a reformed Kremling. Okay.
Reformed.
What made you?
Ah.
What made you turn the page on that one? Was it when you got hit by a fucking barrel? You're like, God, and you're just like falling off the map. You're like, I need a new line of work and to rethink about my life as you fall.
Oh, that's awesome. Just fucking falling and thinking about your life. Like, man, why are we here? Just to suffer?
What you say?
Yeah. That you always meant well.
Because I did.
What you say? Oh my god.
Donkey Kong version. It goes, oh banana, banana, banana. The crowd was like, what the fuck? I got hit harder than I thought. I'm just hearing voices.
The banana voices in my head. Yeah, there's no way to escape. Are you for stealing banana hordes or going OHE when you're stomped on? Oh no! I'll try not to step on Gadwork so we don't find that out, because that would be mean.
I'm pretty certain that people make all kinds of noises when you step on them.
Yeah. True.
Such as when you've tried to crawl over me and it's not exactly gone well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just like determined to like be on top of you. Like a cat.
I know. Yeah. I get pinned under this monkey, you must understand. And I'm the larger person.
Yeah. Adorable, by the way.
Yes, you are. Also, now's a perfect time to show something cool.
Ooh.
Since you're a bit like a cat, here you go. Show off this part of the model.
Goddamn. Thank you for the cat boy monkey. God damn it. Oh, and Diablito too? Oh my god, okay.
Yes.
Stopping the timer. Oh, that's right. I think the cat ears and the Diablito horns over like kind of clip onto each other, but you know what? Good enough.
Let's find out. I used to work in QA, so let's find out who breaks the model.
Yeah. Where is it? Okay, check this out. Yeah. Monkey strong together. Yeah. Oh yeah, and you know, like Nyan.
Yep. It's your favorite.
Damn it. Go check out my comment, my companion Roca, by the way. Hell yeah. On Webtoon Step Aside my website, Chapter 7 is coming out sometime this upcoming month. Hell yeah.
We should probably explain what the website is. So yeah,
GetRace.com.
Yep. If you want to see all of Gabe's like past work for free, please go here.
Yay! And also my commission prices and stuff. Oh shit! Okay. I'm like, my face turned off. No, it was just my phone was facing away.
How'd you turn the phone around?
Because it's like, my phone is right in front of the Stream Deck. So it's I was moving the Stream Deck and then the phone moved around too.
Okay.
Which I do with my mind, but sometimes it's difficult to like press something like from far away with my mind because I can't see it, and then I press everything in the in a
you
in a
also
radius.
do flail in real life as well, so
Yeah.
both your character and you flail. So
Yeah. I can't wait to have fucking hand tracking so y'all can see at what level I flail all the time. I found 2 ways how some guys have an art from Gale. The easiest way, pay on PayPal and get drawing. The way is not for everyone because some services stop working in a particular country. The hardest way, you make a cool content, movie, game, wait for him to notice you, and get free fan art. Oh shit! I mean, that is a way, I guess. Yeah, it's mostly the money. I mean, that's what like sustains me. But yeah, it is true that it sucks that your country doesn't have PayPal too. It sucks.
yeah.
Like as much as I wish I could be like PayPal is sort of restricted a bit on Mexico too, so it's not like you're not the only one. But yeah, if I can find
different restrictions, yeah.
Conjuring bats using a telekinesis exploit, yeah. If I can find a way to like, how you call it, to use a different money like sending service thing, it would be nice. There was one called. It started with W. I forgot the name, but it's not available in Mexico as like if I have an account myself, I can do payments, but I cannot receive money. So it's like, come on.
Yeah.
So it's all over the place, but I mean, I think it's pretty amazing already that we can send money to each other from different countries. That already is pretty big. So hopefully in the future we have different options too. Because also, like, PayPal is not the best thing in the world, but there's not much else that can help. Because I'm with you in the dark, with your heart on my lap. Wait.
That's not.
I semi realized what I was saying as I was saying it, and then I'm like, wait. Do you mind if I repeat what? Repeat what? I'm simply curious about your answer to it. Oh, you send. I missed a question. Sorry. Yeah, please send it again. I'll check it out. If I was hungover, he tried to tweak his car. How would Hun and La Criatura Honey react if Pat's car decided to suddenly splatter Pat with motor oil, like all over his face? Maribel already answered it. Oh. Yeah, probably laugh. Simple monkey with simple mind. Yeah. Like first laugh and then like go ahead and find something to let Pat clean himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay, my first thought is like ask like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" And then laugh and then help clean, regardless of the answer.
That's pretty accurate to when I've slammed into things.
No. Yeah. You slam into things. I'm like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" Yes. Nice. I feel less guilty doing this. Okay, well, there's a difference between laughing at than laughing with, but yes. I forgot this chair. How you doing?
Pretty good. Randomly, kind of like, tiredness scales.
Aw. I'm tired, kitty.
Mm-hmm.
If I have time, I would like to make the Last Supper painting into a monkey version. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't that be Wukong though in the middle? Probably be
Yeah,
Wukong.
pretty much.
Oh no. Oh, my mom would be so mad if she found out I'm doing this, because she's like, oh, do not do not that looks like you're like praying to other gods and shit, whatever. Like, are you praying to Sun Wukong or something? Is he your god? And I'm like, no, it's a fucking it's a character, it's an OC, and this is a fictitious world.
Mm-hmm.
The best place to escape violent orgies and legitimately have fun, keeping inner demons at bay included. Hell yeah. Keeping inner demons. Go away, demon! In the power of monkey compels you. How you make those cool backgrounds? They're very good. I still suck at backgrounds. I traced it. I traced this one, but like, I made the background in 3D and then like draw over it in 2D. So it's.
I thought you were going to start doing I backtraced it. The cyber police.
I mean that too, but you know. I backtraced it. Bad boy.
Have you ever heard of that thing or no?
No, I have not. What's that? Hey, Laura, how you doing?
Hello, Lord.
So, the band screaming, "I backtraced it" is from like a movie,
Oh.
And it was like a movie that had no understanding of like how the internet worked. So a man was like working for the quote unquote cyber police. And to backtrace is a technique used in like analog phones to be like, if you dial like star 69, then it's like, oh, you called the last number that called you. This made sense before the internet and digital.
Oh.
So just the moving, and they're like, because like, how'd you find me? And this crazy man screaming, I backtraced it. I worked with the cyber police. And it's become an internet like thing for just like people not understanding the internet, writing about the internet.
Okay, that makes sense now. Monkey. Kun's recipe: bananas, banana pie, banana barbecue, banana curry, banana noodles, banana. Okay, well that sounds fire. But I don't think I would. I've seen people eat like cooked Mexican rice, or like the red rice with tomato, with banana, and I'm like, why?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no! Like in the website I was looking for the image of the Last Supper. There's a like a tag that's like for drawing or like for coloring and shit. Like it's all fucking AI generated. Oh my god. Okay, not all of it. Some of it is made humanly, but still. The first option is an AI thing. Yikes. Thanks, Google.
Oh God, yeah, I remember. YouTube advertisements have gotten deranged.
Oh yeah, that too.
I'm not going to quote exactly what it said, but I showed you last night, which was one where we both looked at this and we're like, this would violate their own TOS. This would get your like video demonetized, and they're just like, here's the ad. You're just like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can need no spoilers until the final chapter will come out, and then bam, the full game. Oh, you haven't? You're not. You haven't caught up with chapter 4? Okay. Yeah, good to know to avoid spoilers, but yeah. Tubby Fox music still bangs. Like, holy shit. Hey Nyamba, what's up? Welcome. And it's Mimonis here?
Oh.
Yeah, Mario Bros is like, hi Moon. And I'm like, oh. Where did the moon go? The moon is in the sky. No, it's not. It's daytime. moon is always in the sky, it's just shy during the day. Yeah. Well, as much as I know, not always, right? Like if it's a new moon or something. No, wait, that's when the moon is not visible because it's like covering the shadow. I don't fucking know. I have the moonless nights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is interesting. If you see the moon during the day, like very likely whatever's like nighttime, they don't have any moon. It's like, no, where did the moon go?
It used up its energy.
No. You can see the moon just fainter. There's still ambient light. But yeah, that's the thing. If the moon is visible to us, it's not visible to the other side of the world, would it be? I mean, is that how 3D works?
Okay.
I don't know.
So, okay. I'm trying to remember is that the moon rotates around the Earth rather slowly.
Mm-hmm.
The Earth rotates faster than the moon. So, if the moon is in the sky, that's because more likely you are facing it than that it has arrived towards you. It is rotating just slowly around us.
Hmm. Rotata. 'cause all the videos are 15 years old. From Jack and Daxter. That game is old too, yeah. Mario Bros. Like, stop. Dude, if you were a kid when that happened, you're not old. Shut up. Ah, okay. It makes you feel old. It doesn't mean that you are old. But yeah, no, I get it. That me when I find out Undertale turns 10 years old. Hmm. 2005 Need for Speed. I mean, yeah, YouTube is 20 years old now, isn't it? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
2005.
Yep.
Sure.
I started college
Damn.
August 2005.
Holy shit. When the tour was my childhood and it ages me another decade, yes. Like, oh yeah, those videos like you made back in the day, I used to watch them when I was like in elementary school. And I'm like, how old are you? 35. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get back to streaming and stream Undertale. I haven't played since 2016. Damn. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Get playing some Undertale if you can. That would be a nice experience. I've played Undertale so many fucking times, but I think every time I play it, there's something new I discover. There's always something new.
Yep, I was 29 when Undertale came out. Fuck.
It was when.
Also on YouTube, you have a hello from Neonbot.
Ooh. Hello, Neonbot. Yeah, Neonbot's also here.
But they also said hello in YouTube. Who's this monkey character? I just pointed at the screen. Oh! Yeah, it's me, it's me. Is it I'm gonna cry song? Yeah. God damn. Yeah, when Asriel's like, I don't wanna let go when you hug him. I'm like, oh, that broke me. Mm-hmm. The ooking will continue. Not until anything, just it will continue.
Yeah. The ookening.
The ocarina of time.
Oh no. Oh my god, it's Hoon, it's me as Link, and instead of an ocarina, it's just me ooking.
There's just a tiny hoon that he picks up and starts shaking around.
Oh, holy shit. Yes. I mean, how else am I gonna understand that I need to start singing? Ook ook, motherfucker.
That's what you do.
I feel like a kid amongst you since I'm 22. Yeah, you're one of the youngest. Yeah, I think from the community, I guess you'd be the third youngest, at least. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the person that was a patron of mine that joined at 13 years old, and I was like, yeah, make sure your parents know and everything. Like their parents were like super kind and everything. Now they're 18, like 18 and a half. And I'm like, what do you mean you're 18? Holy shit. Time flies. Welcome, or up, welcome.
How you doing, dude?
How you doing, dude?
Buongiorno.
Awake from nap? Hell yeah. I wish to unawake after stream.
Yeah. You're gonna be pretty much like, I'm gonna be like, so the stream's done. How are you? And you're asleep.
How are you feel? Yes. You guys have a good one. Yeah, you too. Have a good day, Lord. Thank you for joining us.
Take care.
But yeah, I like the idea of Rock having the New Yorker accent, like Meowth and shit. Like I'm like, cause I recently heard Meowth and then I heard Impmon in English, and I'm like, how come they have like this same accent, like this similar vibe? I love it. Holy shit. Hey, Norkels, how you doing?
Hello. Hope you're doing well.
Hope you're doing well.
Let me give you a shout out.
Yeah.
Doing some art? Nice.
Yeah. Nice. Art is pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oi, 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 oi. How's the
Just my body's
the
still
soreness?
recovering.
Yeah.
It's not there until I try to move, and then it's like, oh, it's still there.
No.
But yeah, next week it's gonna be busier week, which is both good and bad. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, new YouTube thing says, yo, what's up?
What's up? What's up? Doing good. Doing good here. Just vibing, drawing some drawing.
Drawings from druids.
Druid.
But so chat doesn't get too worried. Good news is I'm going to be okay, but I'm just in a decent amount of pain because work is tough and I have permanent injuries. So those got a bit aggravated, and I'm just recovering from that.
Yeah. 4, 6. Dos, 4, 6, 8. 8. 1, 2, 3 minus.
Thank you, Kels. Thank you. Yeah, over on YouTube they said they're doing good and they're chilling and that you look cool, which is great.
Ooh, what's up, man? Stop motion. Hell yeah! Welcome to the Chim Champs. How you doing?
Yeah.
You look cool, bro. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go. I'll be back. All right, you take care out there.
Yeah.
And thank you for the follow. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm just kind of curled up into a ball on a mattress out in the sound studio, so I'm okay.
Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna leave this one as it is right now, and I want to start with the Mario Bro one. This one has 43 minutes left, but I don't know what to add other than shading. But probably I can add like a nice lighting. Like yeah, if it's like a morning sun, I can totally add like a nice ambience, like morning light. Bright and beautiful. So saving and opening these. Ah, I love the doodle so far. Yay! Thank you. And once again, thank you for the support, dude. Let's see. So like Wilfred and Roca in the background, but it's mainly the bee, like being big, I guess. Let's see. This one is 60. Okay. But like, how would she look like? Like in the style of these animals, like, or as if Donkey Kong had turned into a bee, or as if the bee had turned into a monkey, or just giant bee but with bananas, like a. Oh, probably could be the skirt. The skirt would have bananas in it. Yeah, I'm trying to think if Toy will get a chance to work on a big Nintendo title, because I'm getting reminded of Carl's comment when you were watching Bonanza trailer. That would be awesome. I mean, he worked in Pokemon, so it's not like unheard of. Her with the bananas and bigger. Okay. Probably with the colors changed then. Like, would she be more of a black? Well, not instead of yellow with black, it would be black with yellow, I guess. I'm not sure. I guess we can test. We can test different things. Let's start with the first 20. She doesn't use her chest to the transformation, she uses her wings. It beats enough, like a drum. Okay. Make her skirt and helmet yellow. We can change it up. Okay. Oh shit. I think it's raining, so again, if anybody needs anything, I'll be soaking over there. But yeah, no, I'm pretty much gonna, like, just in case my connection disappears, you know what happened. Ah, save it, yes. Very importante. Another transformer. I hope not. Oh gosh. But yeah, save, super importante. God, the theme of the ruins is so nostalgic. I love it. So I'm hearing like bird noises that sound like they come from inside the house. So I'm gonna check very quick. I'm gonna stop the timer. It was nice hanging out. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, Dragon Nurse, Dragon Easy. I hope you're having a wonderful beginning of the weekend. Yeah, you take care out there, and I'll be right back. Let me just check that everything's fine.
Welcome back, beautiful monkey. Hello.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey. Are you tired?
Yeah.
No. Wanna take a nap before you go?
I think I kind of did.
Oh.
Sorry if I snored.
I didn't hear it, so. Okay, there's gonna be an ad just now, so yeah, let's wait a little more. Oh, it's the Maki.
There you are.
Oh.
Hey. There you are.
Hello, I am Levak.
Hello.
But I was scrolling on Facebook for a bit. I came across a meme. Let's see. But it's in Spanish. I'm putting it here. Where's the audio?
And also the stop motion man is also back on YouTube. Hello.
Oh, sweet. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god. But how you doing, Maki? Go check out the Maki Garu, by the way. Super cool fellow VTuber and monkey Sona as well. Rigged by me and drawn by me. Yeah, if I say so myself. They're very good looking. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was just gonna say, like, my ears. I totally noticed that. Yeah, the ears still clip. The cat ears clip through the horns. But, like, they're not constantly... Like, the horns are clearly on top of the ear, so, like, it kind of makes sense. It's just that the horns are constantly stabbing the ears, but it's fine. They don't have a nervous system. They're not... at least not mine. But I came across this meme. It's just... Hombres means men, so it's like a bathroom for men, right? But for some reason, someone said baños caballeros, like, which literally means bathroom nights. Double ears, hell yeah. But it's the fact that, like, okay, baños caballeros, like, if you tell me baños caballeros, I understand it as like it's the bathroom for men, because caballeros is like when you say ladies and gentlemen, you say damas y caballeros. So caballero means man, but like the fact that they translated it, probably Google Translate or something, and like they literally understood it as bathroom nights. It just sounds so funny. Caballeros, it can mean knights. Yeah, caballeros means like probably more than one thing, but you've heard that word, right? So it's yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, it's damas y caballeros, but for example, the Knights of the Round Table thingy, yeah, we call that Los Caballeros de la Mesa Redonda, the Round Table, Mesa Redonda. So it was like kind of like a cowboy, like a mariachi. Yes, but like when it comes to Los Tres Caballeros, for example, that means more like the three gentlemen. I'm pretty sure they're more meaning like gentlemen, not exactly like ranchero or cowboy thingy. But yeah, bathroom nights. Like it sounds, I don't know. It sounds like a video game from a video game, like a TV show or a video game within a TV show or within a movie, kind of thing. Disney one's what I know the name of most. Ah, okay. Yeah, Los Tres Caballeros is more like the three gentlemen, the three men, the three boys.
These three fucking dudes.
Also, like, okay, you say you thought I was gonna mention Deltarune. In the caption for the meme, someone said that, like, yeah, this is for the lighteners. Like, why does that, how is this related to Deltarune? I don't understand. But you're not the only one. Again, the caption of the post that had this was like, yeah, Deltarune. How they meet, it would be like, for example, a Pat for some reason ends up in Mexico, he's lost, but then their mutual acquaintance could tell Pat to visit Hun's place where he could stay for the night. Ah, yeah, could be. Since Hun's like casa, Hun's finca is like kind of in the middle of nowhere. If you get lost in the like desert-ish, like maybe it's a nice place to crash in. Look at the crash landed in Mexico. Hell yeah. Let's go. Then look for food. Goes directly to the fridge. Sounds like a Deltarune name for the crew. It does, yeah, it does have that vibe. The Bathroom Nights.
That is definitely.
You've heard of the Roaring Night. Now get ready for it. They just take care of the bathroom. So like no bad people go in.
I guess.
Oh yeah, and I can hear there's birds outside, like I mean more than usual, but that's because there's now a hummingbird feeder. So there's a couple of hummingbirds just like vibing around in the patio.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was hearing like chirping quite a few times, but it sounded very close, and I'm like, what the hell? Hummingbirds make noise. Yes, I didn't know until we started to have some here. Yeah, it's very fascinating. They chirp. Yeah, let me. After the timer's over, I'm gonna look up. What's it called? Like a video. They do like sometimes they don't sound like birds. Sound like. I don't know how to explain it, but like something like that. Not exactly that, but something like that. But if they scream, I think they do make chirping noises. It's just they're so tiny that they sound like baby birds. Bad landing somewhere in the middle of nowhere. He'd swim towards the nearest land, though it's not good at swimming. It'd be a matter of time he finds out he's in Mexico. Could imagine Pat being the one to say, "Oh my God, it's the taco burrito land," and be pointed out where he is at, and soy Jack. Nice.
You'd also have a bunch of Mexicans being like, "Burritos? What the fuck?" Oh.
Oh, the American things.
The funny
yeah.
things like, yeah, burritos are very American, I guess. Or at least they're very North Mexico, because like in Guadalajara, no burrito place.
Yeah. The only places you're gonna find burritos is in like touristic, like places that they know that there's a lot of gringos coming in.
Mm-hmm. Man, now I want a burrito. Damn it. Being semi-broke sucks.
Aww. Hey, Maple Gaming, sup?
Oh, hey.
I can see the resort house. Hope stream is good. Aw, thank you. So far, so good, yeah.
I'm doing okay. I'm kind of curled up and resting a lot because I'm in a decent amount of pain, but doing better. Let me give you a shout out, Maple. Wait. was supposed to say, I gave Kells a shout out.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, please check out all 3 of these monkeys. Yeah.
Right. Oh god, we're all monkeys. Holy shit, the council is
Yes.
present.
I've been saying that the council should form sometime.
Yeah.
No, there's a collab idea. Mackie, Kells, Maple, and Gabe all have to teach each other secrets in balloons.
Yeah.
Oh, they could do all 4 of you guys doing like a balloons. The versus balloons would be fun.
Oh, like the balloons battles thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you can do that. I thought you could only play like online with randos.
I don't know. I haven't played enough to know.
Oh, every monkey here, damn. I know, right? Holy shit. Yeah, Maki was thinking about that. Hell yeah. Balloons, let's go. United by the love of monkey.
I'm pretty certain I did fall asleep at one point. If I snorted to the microphone, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You did snore, but it was faint enough. I don't know if the stream was able to hear, but probably the music was louder than that.
Gabe would not be Dart Monkey. He's my little glue monkey.
Aww. Dart Monkey. I like all the monkeys. My favorite, let's see. Oh, that's a good question. What's my favorite? I like a lot of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a question, everyone. What is your favorite balloon monkey, and why is it Alchemist? Why not?
Listen. The Alchemist is just so good. The art style is legit. Hell yeah. I guess Maple would be the ship captain one. I don't know much about the game. No, yeah, that's one. The ship captain. There's the.
I know that. Yeah, Maple also likes the Alchemist.
Hell yeah. He's just he like gets big and like it turns into a big monster monkey thing, but he's still hot. I mean, what? Why is it Alchemist looks blue sky? Yes. Wilfred's happy for her. Yeah. She's like, yeah, go B. And Roca is like, fucking damn it, I'm cooler than that kind of thing. Like, I can turn into a monkey too. It's like, wait, you're already a monkey. Shit! Meanwhile, Roca's just, I am a monkey, why does she have all the bananas? Yes.
Bonanza Roca, says Kels. That's a good one.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, dude, that'd be awesome. Let's go.
I still need to. I know I'm never good at finishing in any time soon, but I'm gonna. When I'm not exhausted, try to work on Bazinga Doho.
Yeah, Bazinga. Hell yeah.
Garfield's and Friends Bazinga.
Car filling sounds. Let's go.
Let me give Toho a shout out because they're cool too. I hope they're doing well today. Yeah.
I want to see the head-to-head with La Bonanza Creator. Yeah, I'll probably doodle that after this. That'll be fun.
Man, why is it that for some reason, just Twitch does not get along with a lot of my PC and Mac stuff? It's like, it's working fine. It's dependably boring on mobile, but I'm like, all right, I have it on Firefox on my Linux computer, and it's like, I have broken. I'm like, what the fuck?
What? Yeah, that's weird.
Oh no, man. Oh.
No.
Now I am going to, if it's okay, get up and get a painkiller. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
And remember, chat, don't do nothing bad to the monkey. Otherwise, I will have to take my painkillers out on you.
Hell yeah.
And I gotta take the extra strength stuff, so shit.
No.
Alright, I'll be back.
Thank you for the bonk. What was that? Thank you for the bananas. Ooh, you guys can hear the rain. Check this out. Ah! Ah! That's the rain. They're pissing hard, very hard, yeah. Oh, it's finished? Damn. It's been on and off, raining all day, so it makes sense. Saving before it's too late. The bananas on the helmet, yeah. I was thinking of putting them on the arm, on this arm, but from that angle, it would be hard to do from that angle, or probably it wouldn't be recognizable that it's bananas. So I'm like, okay, let's put some on her head, like little ribbons. HB. Yeah, honeybee. But it can also be B. What is it? LC for la criatura, but if you like HB, that works too.
I am back.
Welcome. Willkommen.
Everyone behaving?
So far, yeah.
Alright.
Do you like the doodle?
Yeah. Oh, multivitamins. You're probably part of why I'm still alive.
Oof. Multivitaminas.
How is the supply at your place of those chewable vitamins?
So far so good. We have two two bottles that are not opened, and almost done with the one bottle that's in the room that we use.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. HW for Harmony Woman, but I like this still. Ah. Oh, HW. I don't know why. Okay, I was thinking of Honeybee. Okay. Couldn't be. My bad. I was thinking of Honey Woman. I don't know why I thought of bee.
Honey woman.
Honey. Oh, I like it when you call me honey.
You're the sweetest, though. That's why you're honey.
My mom calls her honeybee too. Yeah, maybe in my brain, like that's how it sounds like in my brain. 20, another 20.
But yeah, got myself some pain pills and a Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
Yeah. It's nicer with you, though. But yeah. Still thinking about a burrito, man. I haven't had one in a while.
Aww.
They're expensive. That's the weird part. They didn't used to be expensive, but now they're like one of the more expensive foods.
Thanks, California.
Yeah. I should check. Well, that's the thing is, I said earlier, it sucks being broke. We're not broke. Before people are like, "Where the hell do you money?" Like, I do a very specific thing because I know I am not the best with money myself. I make sure to pay down debts, and then I take pretty much about half of my income, if not more often than half of my income, and I'm immediately going like, here's some to Gabe, because he is better at handling money and saving for our future home together. Or I'm like, and into the 401k. I'm pouring it all away for myself. But I miss it.
Aww.
So we're not in financial trouble. We're doing good there.
Yeah, so far, yeah. That's California. Yeah, and the cool thing is Carl comes to Mexico half of the year, so half of the year everything's cheap as fuck. Let's go.
Either everything costs a third of what it costs anywhere else, or 3 times what it costs everything else. So Roca doesn't like bananas, right?
No, he doesn't.
If he had a bonanza thing, would he have a different fruit?
Ah, yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Like in the comic, he only mentions strawberries, so I'd say strawberries.
Is there a strawberry pun?
Strawberry.
Fresanza.
Fresanza. My companion Roca Fresanza.
Can we combine the word fresa and frenzy together?
Ah, Frezi?
Fresenzi?
Fresenzi.
Fresenzi.
Yeah, that looks cool. That sounds that sounds cool. Strawberries? Yes.
Yeah, Gabe loves strawberries, and so it's like one of the things that keeps showing up in his stuff.
Yeah. And I thought of strawberries because Rock is red, so I'm like, eh. Like, he just gravitates towards things that look like him. Actually, I had the the idea of adding, like, within the world of my companion Roca, there's a soda called Roca Cola. But like, and it's like, why would a soda be named after him, or more like he's named after the soda? I find that funny. And then like, if the soda is like overall red coated, it's even better. So like, the soda already existed when he showed up, when he debuted.
So, there's a place nearby where I live that has pretty decent burritos.
Ooh.
Guess how much a regular burrito is?
How much?
15 US dollars.
15?
I'm uncomfortable paying $5 for something. This is 3 uncomfortables.
For one burrito?
For one. Now you can get the super burrito for $2 more, and that thing is the size of a child.
My son.
My son? I'd love to eat my son.
Don't eat my son.
Yeah, it's like a single taco. Single taco. $4.75.
Damn.
Chips and salsa. 8 ounces of salsa. Not a lot of salsa. That's $5.
God damn. Yeah.
A medium soda. $5.50.
Yeah, fuck that.
Because that's the thing, they have what's called the California burrito, which is pretty much, it's a burrito and they put French fries in it, and it's delicious.
Wow.
It's not inaccurate. It's what we would do here in California. What did you do? I added fries. I see.
I thought that was the Canadians that did that.
You have to understand, California is kind of the Canada of the United States.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. We've been doing things weird for a while, and that's okay. How are you, this monkey?
Monkey. Because monkeys are awesome.
Oh no, We Bear Bears flashback.
Weeby bears?
Yeah. I find it fascinating how, like, Japan, or at least Japanese-themed stores in Mexico, love We Bear Bears.
Yeah.
Is We Bear Bears from Japan?
No, it's from Cartoon Network. I would assume.
I am.
Yeah, no idea. It's just like they're just very marketable.
Yeah. But yeah, like, damn it, because that was things. Burritos were always a little on the pricey side, but they were big, so it was like you could have a burrito and be good for a day. But that was the thing. It used to be they were like, oh man, $6. Now it's like $15. I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah, I would not. I would not buy any of that. Or if I do, it would be like once a year or less.
Yeah, that's what pretty much I'm forced to do.
Damn.
You're like, why do you keep going to Costco? And I'm like, because it's $2 for a giant slice of pizza.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you.
There you go. Less than 2 blocks away from that place, there's a place that by the way, yeah, the difference is the first place I look at is a taqueria that, you know, you'll see lots of people, you know, eating there, but the other one that's 2 blocks away, it's primarily Mexicans eating there, and it is a regular burrito, $8.75.
Dang.
My God, what a difference! Their super burrito is $9.75. It is cheaper. Guess how much 2 tacos was at the first place? They had a 2 taco plate that also had like nachos. So it's like, okay, this should be your cheapest thing. It was $14.
Damn.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Hopefully not for long, when they realize people are just not affording food.
Well, there is one problem though. It's just the fact that people have to buy food, so there is a floor somewhere. The question is, where's the floor?
Oh God.
Where I work, there is now regularly all over the store a bunch of places where we brought this price down. Please come back. But that's also like one of the weird things that's been happening is just, I swear, there are times when I'm working in that store that it is, I'm an in-store shopper with a small team of other people that are in-store shoppers, and then it's just us, other in-store shoppers that aren't going through our app, so like people from Uber and other things, and then a bunch of firefighters.
Oh.
There's a big group of firefighters that are always shopping at our store.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like these guys are like, oh, you want a soft taco? $3.25. Okay.
Dude, yeah, that sounds like affordable prices. Who would have known?
Oh, man. In economics, it is a concept called a K-shaped economy. Where half of it's going up and half of it's going down. And they were talking recently just about like, we were talking about this a bit this morning, which was like, if you base your entire economy off of serving very rich people, it's rapidly becoming a bad strategy, because the second anything goes wrong, they're just like, bye!
Oh.
Yeah. So it's one of those things that was, that there's like a lot of economists are all trying to think of why this is happening, because there was an idea of what was called the social agreement. The social agreement was that in the past, if you were wealthy, you got cool stuff, but you in some way tried to improve the area you lived in. A good example would be Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt was this rich tycoon. He was kind of an asshole, but he also he would build public fountains so people could get water, and he'd build parks around those fountains, so that you're like, hey, I get to have a mansion on the edge of town, but you get free water and a place that looks nice to get it.
Wow.
And there's this big debate on you don't hear about Jeff Bezos building water fountains.
Nope.
Why not? And yeah, it's becoming a very much discussed topic of just can you guys be at least less cringe? Come on. They set the bar in the 1800s? You're kidding me, right? Well, that's the thing is there actually are some people that are just very quietly either one, not being complete scumbags, or two, some of them that are actually trying to build a little bit of stuff to people, and you're like, wow, and it's this used to be norm. This used to be the normal, and it's not noted in all cultures. It's predominantly been in English-speaking countries that this happened. There are incredibly wealthy people in Scandinavia, and they're still building parks because they're like, hey, you didn't eat us. Thank you. Have a park.
Have a park.
Here's a good example. In the Netherlands, when Jeff Bezos bought a boat so big they had to take apart a bridge to move his boat under it, which is just insane to say.
Yeah.
People threw stuff at his boat, including the rich people from the Netherlands, where they're like, you're fucking it up for us. Get this over here.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is they pretty much have noticed that it's they've become incredibly insular. And one theory that I can't remember the name, there's an author that put forward the idea, which is if you're ultra rich and you travel everywhere via a jet and you only talk to other rich people on the internet, you don't really interact with people at all. They're just like a shadow. Whereas all the way back into the 1980s, if you have to go out and get somewhere, you still have to deal with reality.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of people that withdrew from reality, and we're all like, what the fuck? Now, there's some good news, and this is they're slowly removing themselves from anywhere. They've been largely just starting to be we're all going to go to parts of the Middle East or into the Caribbean, and everyone's going, good, just watch them recede and disappear.
Oh boy.
If you remember in my sci-fi setting, they go to Mars, fuck up there, and then go to Alpha Centauri.
Alpha.
Yep.
Alpha Centauri.
Do you know what Alpha Centauri is?
It's a galaxy, right?
It's a solar system. So a galaxy is a collection of stars.
Mm-hmm.
A solar system is the stuff built around one or multiple stars in a little area. So our solar system is built around our sun, Sol. Alpha Centauri is a collection of 3 stars. It's the closest one to us. They're 4.5 light years away from us.
Okay.
They're like our dear neighbor.
Hello, neighbor. The Titanic, famous for killing rich people.
It killed some rich people and a lot more poor people.
No. Right, I would assume the rich were the first ones to leave on a small boat. Yeah.
The majority of the survivors were the wealthy women and children.
Damn. Oh well, like in the movie, like in the movie, the main girl.
The movie very much romanticizes what that ship was like.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm pretty sure it was a lot more rough than that, but but in the movie, yeah, the girl that survives, she is wealthy as well.
Oh yeah. But okay, but so like here's one way to put it. Remember how we experienced second class
On the train.
trains?
Yeah.
Yeah, it went from you have your own seat to you may not have a seat.
Yeah.
Did you know there used to be third class?
Oh no, something worse than that.
On the Titanic, 50% of the passengers, actually no, more than 50% of the passengers were third class.
Mm-hmm.
Third class got the following. You got a bunk.
Oh. And that's it.
And you were expected to stay underground in the poorly ventilated areas the entire trip.
Oh gosh. They're like, hey, we got some space. We can like fucking feed in at least 30 people that are willing to pay like cheap for a trip.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
really.
God.
That you were expected to pretty much stay out of sight of everybody for a month. And then you'd
Wow.
end up in a new place.
Oh gosh. I mean, if the goal is just to travel, yeah, no, that makes sense. But
Yeah.
that's oof. That's harsh.
But no, so like for example, yeah, it wasn't until the 50s that jetliners showed up and could reasonably take somebody across the Atlantic. And jetliners trying to go across the Pacific was not a thing until the 1970s, really. So until pretty much, yeah, until the 1960s, if you were like, I want to visit Europe, well, you had to get on a boat. Period. End of sentence.
Yeah.
And that was the thing, was a passenger ship was, at the time they were like, they got there in a week. That's a speedboat.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, third class trains were pretty much a box car with people inside of it, and third class on a ship was you have a spot to sleep in, and then you have a communal like bathtub.
Oof. Oh god, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Like sharing my room,
There's a weird
sharing bathroom.
Not just sharing a bed, like, so like there's this weird guy that's like, there's this weird tycoon in Australia that's like, I want to recreate the Titanic. For some reason, a lot of rich people keep on wanting to recreate that stupid boat. They look at that thing on the bottom of the ocean, they're like, I could do that.
What the fuck?
So he's been trying to recreate the boat, and Sleepy Girl's like, why not staring at the transformation? No.
Yes, that's Roca right now.
But this Australian guy, he wants to recreate it, including with the second and third class passengers. And a lot of people are then, but okay, maybe that's the part you don't have to be accurate on. But he's like, no, it has to be just like it used to be.
Oof.
And everyone's like, what? Because that was the thing, was all the money on those ships were made. So cruisers that would go across the ocean, they would get across the Atlantic in about 2 weeks or a week. and then they would spend like a month in port. The reason why was they made most of their money on the rich people and on the cargo. So when you're like, well, why would they have like third class and second class? Second class bulked out the money to be a bit. Third class almost would lose money, but it was all the areas they couldn't store cargo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see.
Because up until the 1960s, you had what was called break bulk shipping. Break bulk shipping was, remember how you watch like old cartoons and you have guys like picking up big barrels and putting them on the ship?
Yeah.
That's what that was. You had a group of people called, oh my God, there's a term, a teamster. A teamster is a person that, you know, hauls and moves around cargo. They're still around, but they're no longer like the primary form of cargo movement. And their job was pretty much like by hand and by cranes, powered by hand, loading all that shit on and just like Tetrising that stuff as fast as possible.
Ooh. Oh god, that sounds...
Oh, yeah.
It's a job, but holy shit.
And it took time. And so, like, the reason why cruise ships existed was on the surface, it was like, oh, yeah, so people can go across the ocean. But it was also like, yeah, but also so we can, like, move fucking cargo and make a lot of money because bulk freighters take a month.
Oh, yeah.
And they can take weeks to unload.
Damn.
A modern cargo ship still goes at about a month to cross the Pacific and about a week and a half to cross the Atlantic.
Damn.
But because everything's now in giant containers, those giant containers can be moved off in a day.
Yeah, those big ones that you can turn into a house. I love those.
Yeah, shipping containers are incredible for efficiency, but they also are like, they're kind of like, wherever these showed up, a lot of jobs disappear.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, but that's also one of the things is they're running into a very real problem. Shipping containers are heavy, so the ships that use them have to have these very deep water ports. But as the world is changing, maybe with I don't know, the climate and such, if the water rose, you would have to probably figure out a way to bring back older forms of break bulk shipping, because congratulations, where you could park the boat before, it would run aground in the new coastline.
Damn. Yeah.
So there's a lot of like discussion on what the fuck do we do with this. One major thought is like, yeah, you can have some stuff containerized, but you can't build as big of a ship. And the other thing was like, there was this idea of it's like the mega tanker. Yeah. But the issue with mega tankers and mega carriers, there's a certain point when the ship gets so long that if it gets the wrong type of wave under it, it cracks in half.
Ooh, shit.
Because the longer the ship is, the harder it is to make it so that the boat has to learn how to flex with the water.
Flex.
Yep. It has to become its own gelatin.
Damn. That's fascinating.
Shipbuilding is wild.
The fact that they exist in the first place is fucking crazy.
The one that I like is there was a German scientist, I think in the 1800s, and they found a way to make a different type of sailboat. And the sail is not a sail, but like a spinning piece of metal. So it looks like you have a bunch of tubes on top of the boat, but they spin. And it actually is a very effective way of moving boats. And some people have been suggesting that, like, maybe we could go back to those. Because with certain types of cargo, the ships are, by the way, like those massive giant ships. Guess how many people are on them?
A lot.
Like a dozen, like 12.
Oh, not many. Okay.
Yeah, because the primary job of the crew is largely checking up on automated systems. Increasingly, those ships are automated so that they just kind of guide themselves through the ocean, and then whenever they're near a port, they stop, and a bunch of little tugboats that are guided by humans grab onto the thing and pull it in.
Oh.
Remember in the Outer Worlds, where I was talking about how, like, in the future they have it so that even the ships can't fly themselves. The ships fly themselves because corporations don't want you to go off course.
Yeah.
That's based off of shipping.
Oh.
It's based off of modern boats.
Oh,
but yeah, so there's this entire thing where it's like, could you imagine if like a sail ship came back?
Oof.
And it's just like, sailboats are back, baby, because it's cheap and it's automated. I'm like, I can see that happening.
Yeah.
I can totally see this happening. Oh, but your cargo gets there in a month and a half as opposed to a month. Yeah, and it costs no fuel. We'll see what happens. It's this big idea, but right now it's not been implemented. But that is because it's expensive to change.
Yeah, totally. Shipping.
It sounds boring, and sometimes it is boring, but oftentimes shipping is actually quite fascinating once you know the little pieces about it.
Yeah. Again, just the fact that a boat that big exists. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Have you ever been to a port city in Mexico?
Port city. No. So what does that mean? A city where there's boats?
A city. Yeah.
No. At least not that I remember.
Would you like to sometime?
Ooh, sure.
That sounds cool.
Yay.
I'm not sure we ever stand on a boat, but like, I always find it fascinating just like looking at the like the shipyards when I was a kid. They'd have these giant cranes like the size of a skyscraper to pick up and move giant containers.
Dang. Because I was thinking, like, I've been to the beach where there might be boats in the distance or something, but I don't think I ever seen a boat up close, other than in Canada. Thank you so much for the follow, Danieler. How are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome.
How's it going?
Let's see. But in Canada,
Welcome.
yeah, there was a port in the city I used to live in, and it was pretty poggers.
Yeah, it's actually interesting that, like, what was it? 50% of international trade to the United States pretty much goes to, like, 4 or 5 ports.
Damn.
Port of Oakland, near where I live. Port of Los Angeles and Long Beach. Savannah, Georgia. I think there is a smaller one in Texas, and then there's New York.
Mm.
And that's pretty much like half of the shit that goes in and out of the United States goes to those like few places.
Mm.
I know for Mexico there's Puerto Vallarta, and there's on the opposite side there's a port that's like north of Mexico City. Forgotten its name.
Right, Veracruz, was it?
Yes, Veracruz. And pretty much those two ports are super important to like all trade in Mexico.
Mm. But yeah, Puerto Vallarta is actually close by. I haven't gone there. Like, I've been there as a kid, but like, I haven't been there in many years, mainly because nowadays it's more of a like touristic spot. But I'm pretty sure it does have like cruise areas. But it is very affordable to get there, actually.
Because one of the things is that also like all the trade from Asia that comes to Mexico goes through there, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm on fire. It's okay. It doesn't feel like burning. It just feels like power.
Well, it feels like burning, but a manageable amount of burning.
Yes. Feels powerful. But yeah, let's go on a date to the port one of these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're doing adorable. The guy has an energy drink company, Mario Kart 8, called Burning DK. What? That's awesome! I love that in Mario Kart World.
Burning these nuts.
Ah! I love that they put a lot of like little Easter eggs in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So orange is fine, or should I do a different color?
Orange is the new black. Got it.
Orange. No, multiply. Add. Oh. Oh. Okay, so here's different options. Blue, purple, pink, red, orange, yellow. Okay, yellow looks cool, but kind of loses itself in her color. Green is interesting. Okay. Blue. I like the blue. It's bananas! You won't guess the secret ingredient.
Stop
it. It is a special bananas. She sold it for DK Pass in the world. Wow. Yeah, that sounds like it.
Yes.
Thanks for the bunk. Bunk 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 bunk.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm ready for this.
She's taller than Roca and slightly smaller than Wilfred. Yeah, it works. It looks like they're like Wilfred and Roca are holding hands. But Roca is like, dude, you gotta see this shit. And Wilfred is like, what? Oh boy, that's awesome. He's like, what? And Roca's like, what? Fuck off.
Why can't you be God?
B.
Read these nuts.
Implodes.
You know what implodes means?
Like explodes, but like inside or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like the reverse of an explosion.
Yeah, is that physically possible? Is that a thing that happens? Or like...
Yes, but usually, okay. So when something implodes, it there's two things it can mean. Number one, it is something that collapses inward. So like a building can implode if like either things are very carefully done or it happens very luckily where the building collapses inside of itself. So it like implodes and doesn't, collapse onto something else. The other one is something that is crushed.
Okay. Like,
So,
I assume...
if the a good example was that billionaire submarine to the bottom of the ocean went, that's imploding.
Right, okay, yeah, makes sense. It's like, the opposite of exploding. Like, it's like, where did all the matter go? Because matter doesn't disappear. But because the pressure, it just like turned into dust, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, Dr. Liam's up, welcome.
¿No ha ido al parque, verdad?
No.
¿No ha comido?
No, no le he dado yo.
Ok, ahorita le doy. No parece tener mucha hambre. ¿Che de parque? Sí,
Everyone is going out. So the ooking begins.
Nice.
The cool, huh? Cool as fuck monkey
Cool as
golem.
fuck.
I think I saw it. Let me check again. Oh, the temple golem? Is that the one? Let's see. Nice. Yeah, it looks like a Lego character. Hell yeah. I was inspired to make it after grinding golem drops in Terraria. Ah, Terraria. Yeah, that looks like something I'd see in Terraria.
Nice.
Nice. Cool. Sort of bonanza when I saw it. Hell yeah. I love from far away. Like supposedly the bee is the thing that's most noticeable, but I notice Rocket's face the most. Like just and he's like, why does she get bananas and I don't? And Wilfred's like, but you don't like bananas. It's like, yeah, but I like being big.
You're telling me I could have been tall this whole time?
Tall. Yeah. Give me a second. Removing my hoodie. There she go. Mechanical boss monkey. Nice, nice. 2, 4, 6, 8. Ok, 43. Emotionally drained. Alright, no worries, dude. You take care of yourself. See ya around.
Yeah, you take care.
Sent you a note on the WhatsApp.
Just very quick, this I think the Last Supper.
Yeah. The last banana.
It's just one banana in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
There, the last banana. He looks legit, Hojo.
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Kind of like tired as well.
Yeah. They're monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'll be sending. I'll be sending the Bonanza in Bonanza too, because I totally forgot to send you this one. Sorry about that. If I forget again, please remind me again later after stream. But I should be sending it like after stream. Other stuff happened. Yeah, it happens. That's fine. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll send you this one too. Looks more dramatic than it is. I guess, yeah, the shading adds a dramatic touch. Oh, well, never mind. Let's see. Yeah, just a filter is good enough.
Also, was looking up the history of the Last Supper. It's an example of a lot of the time. The Last Supper nearly got blowed up.
Oh, the painting, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit! How come?
Well, Italy was on the Axis powers during World War II, and it was bombed by British and American bombers. The building, because the Germans and the Italians were using the building as a bunker.
Ooh.
But even before then, it went through some shit. It was hastily made on an exterior wall, so the painting was flaking by just bad humidity in 60 years. In the 1700s, during the French Revolution, the French invaded Italy, and since the French Revolution partly was a rebellion against the Catholic Church, soldiers would throw rocks at it and would try to scratch out pieces of it.
Damn.
And in the 1600s, because it had faded so much, one of the groups that was in charge of it didn't even know it was there properly. They tore a hole through the bottom of it to make a doorway.
What? Oh, yeah. Gosh. Okay, so that's what that thing at the bottom is. Okay.
Yeah, and then they later realized, like, oh shit, this is a painting. Oh fuck, break it up.
God damn. God dang.
They in the 1700s they put a curtain in front of it, but the curtain ended up damaging the painting. Multiple times people were trying to paint over it to try to fix it, but they kept on getting in trouble.
Oof.
Yeah, but yeah, but when it was bombed, it was literally.
Matthew Rasu! Yo, what's up? Welcome!
Hey, Matthew Rasu, how you doing?
Thank you for the raid! How you doing? We're looking at the history of the Last Supper. I made my own version. The Last Banana. Oh, I love this. I'm tempted to make an actual version of this. Just put it in the house. In my background.
I was going to say, I would say paint it on your tablet so you can hide.
Ah, oh yeah, true. How are you doing, everyone? Welcome. I hope y'all having a wonderful day. I am Hunchun Bats. I am a 3D monkey, self-made and everything. I am an animator and artist. This is a little commission / doodle request and thingy. And yeah, there's gonna be an ad in 25 seconds, by the way. I'm sorry about that, but I hope y'all like your stay. How you doing, Matioresu? Yeah, right as the notification happened. Ah. How y'all doing, bros? The Last Supper. It amuses me that for the longest time I couldn't tell the difference between the word supper and super. Like, to me, they sound the same. So it's the imagine the Incredibles, but every time they say super, instead of super is supper. Oh no, they're a bunch of supers. Ooh, how's monkey? I'm doing okay. I'm running out of juice though, so I'm gonna eat sometime soon too. But yeah, I've been doing some art. Working on this one. And like this one I did last week. This one I just did today. So just our OCs. The B belongs to one Mario Bro here, and the others are mine. From my comic, My Companion Roca, by the way, go check it out on Webtoons, Tapas, and my website, yarrise.com. Chapters 1 through 6 are free to read online, and the chapter 7 is coming sometime soon for the patrons. Yay. Monkey. It's monkey time. It's monkey time.
Monkey.
Monkey. God, I love monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just God, I love monkey.
Monkey.
And Pat, that is the nature of art. You work on what you can when you can. Sometimes you're able to finish and sometimes you're not, but every time you draw, you get better at it.
Yeah. My eyes. Damn. They went to hell. Just checking different filters, see what can work. Okay, but I'm glad I made it to like almost, well, 4 hours technically. I was convinced I was gonna go a lot shorter than this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can always finish up tomorrow if you prefer that, and then we can go on to whatever else you want to do tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I'd like to do some gaming, but I can, since I have, okay, 23 minutes. I'm gonna put here that I got 23 minutes left. Just for practice, without predict the result of the entire artwork complete sometimes. And yeah, I guess like a muscle, you gotta practice that. If you haven't finished a drawing that you like for a while, maybe you need to just do it. Just do it again. No, but I get it.
Yeah.
I saw our friend Phoenix posted a drawing. I don't know if he wants it shared here, so I'm not gonna share it, but like he shared a drawing and then he shared the same drawing but like flipped, and he was like, oh man, and we're like, what's wrong? He was like, the eye is only slightly smaller than the other eye, kind of thing. Like, and I'm like, dude, I would have never noticed if you didn't point it out. But I understand, like it's that we are our worst critics sometimes. Oh shit.
That's the fun part. I never flip the canvas.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
That's
like,
the thing.
it's a
It is important, like an exercise, to know when to take a break and to know when you're like, fuck, I have to start over. And sometimes you're just like, I'm going to do a different exercise. Why? Because my legs hurt. So today's Orange Day.
Yeah, that too. Like, it's fair to just be like, well, I'm tired today. It's like, oh, well, but it's been like, I don't know, a year since I last drew properly. Well, then maybe you need a little longer, and that's fine. And like, try smaller things.
The thing is,
yeah.
It is okay to switch things up to keep things fresh.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go do a raid. Let's see.
Already sent you a person that started recently if you want.
Yes, I saw. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, he's playing Mario Kart World. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
So Mikey the monkey. Speaking of monkey, God, today we had so many monkeys in chat. I am so happy. Hell yeah. Mikey the monkey is playing some Mario Kart World. Hell yeah. Of course he's playing Donkey Kong. Let's fucking go. Oh no, he got tiny. Oh no. Monkey Mania. Yeah, so many monkeys. Show the fun art. Yeah, take your time, dude. No worries. Thank you for the stream. No, thanks to you. Thanks to you for the support. Thank you, Mario Bro, so much as well for the support. You guys keep me going. Holy shit. And I'll share with you what I have so far of this one and the other two. But for now, let's go say hello to the Mikey the monkey. Spoilers. I don't know how much spoilers you can get from Mario Kart, but you know. You'll get it soon.
They have carts now? Fuck.
Oh boy. Oh, he has a crown. Hell yeah. He's so cool. Alright. So see you guys over there. Y'all take care. And I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, like usual. Some gaming and some art. Let's go, bros! Don't see Rainbow Road? Alright. I'll keep it a surprise.
Ooh.
Bruh.